Hey everyone, Forever2 here, and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail 4 Part 1 of the new Honkai Star Rail 4.1 story in Plain Arcadia. In the last few videos, we have now entered a new chapter in the Honkai Star Rail story, and we are entered a world of memes, games, anime, which is literally made real by those who live in this planet, are apparently the Pathfinders, walkers, or walk the path of the elation. Basically, a world of memes, a world of internet streaming sensations, and all things that people can imagine and bring life to beings called Imagineering. Basically, it's where people like me, a gamer, or anime lover, or manga lover, comic lover, can live in this one, and they can conjure their own characters if people love them enough. And we had to fight a counter. I guess you could call it. I don't think it's a kind of a doppelganger, but it is a copy of one of our favorite but a nuisance characters named Sparkle, who made something called Sparxie, who's supposed to be her streaming avatar, and just left behind. And apparently she gained sentience, and we had to find her. And she almost infected the entire world, or at least entire city, with her Sparxie virus, which made everyone turn into her, which is weird enough. It was a headache. The whole thing was confusing me to no point end. And we got to meet some other people, like Yao. I forgot what's her name, Yang from the Yunque, she is a super seer. And we have met with this guy who we're just seeing here, who is a detective who has the absolute worst deduction skills known to man, but still dependable according to the police. So, enough about that. Let's get right down to it. This Trailblaze mission is called Unravel Before Daybreak. Though murmurs of joy spread and fast and wide, demons from the past reappear. Under the spotlight, heroes walk a tightrope forged from worship and loathing. One wrong step, and they'll plummet into the void. Hear this! From the edge of the sky comes a mocking laugh. Is it the whistle of dawn? Or the opening act of an absurd farce? Basically, yes. We also get to meet Sample again in the tavern, which is the headquarters of the masked fools. But I want to see the headquarters of the morning actors, which is funny enough. Plus, I've seen a lot of absurdity. We met a Furbos who kind of worship me as their god and savior, because they call me the Great Raccoon, apparently. I'm not sure if I call it that, but still, I am now a manager of a magazine, editor of a magazine place, which I have yet to do. But speaking of that, by the end of the last video, or at least my playthrough of the last part, I actually accidentally activated something that I could not get out of and do my outro. So I'll show you this real quick, and we'll be right back. I guess we'll check this out real quick. Press conference. Alright, let's see. This is a huge deal for reviving our Furbo Weekly. So, President, are you ready? Let's just do it. Boss, have you been keeping up with the Planet Arcadia's trendy news? Everyone's talking about it. What exactly went down on SparxieCon? How did Baseball Raccoon manage to win? My keen little ears are twitching. Furbo Weekly absolutely cannot miss out on this piping hot, fresh off the press wish power. Time to hold a press conference and drum up some buzz for our magazine. Let's do it. Roger that. Verbal on the move. Oh, right. Before I start recording, let's give the magazine office a little level up and spruce up this price. I can't have a messy backdrop on camera. That wouldn't do Furbo Weekly's image any favors. Let's one-click level up. And there we go. Perfect. I've already snapped the first shot. It'll be the opening image for the press release. Next, straight up to the venue. We're headed to Gravian Academy. Our guests have arrived. Please welcome the Raccoon Masked Supplicant, the real-life inspiration behind Fluffing Across the Blue, the one who ended SparxieCon, she who is undefeated for 2.5 years since debut. for the interview. Whoa, where did all these people come from? When did you all get here? Especially you, Tingyun. Hi everyone, I'm a reporter from Full Wish TV news program, Arcadian Morning Report, Pom-Pom. Greetings, dear viewers. I'm a guest accompanying the Xianzhou Yunqui delegation. And I also serve as a special foreign correspondent for the Cosmic Exploration Editorial Department. My name is Tingyun. As expected from her, our resident camper on the trending board, we've got quite the press turnout here. Now, gets to pick which reporter to take the questions from. Let's see, front row from the left, front row second from the left, front row third from the left. That person on the wall. How about this? Beep beep, my turn. Pear Prince, special correspondent for Furbo Weekly, reporting in. I've been deep undercover at Sparxie, working tirelessly to capture the exclusive footage. I even had a run-in with Dean Sparxie, who caught me in the act and gave me a big ol' like for my troubles. Surely that's worth a special commendation back at the editorial department. What's wrong with being a station at Graphia Academy? My desk is at home. I can't be away from home too long. Please, Great Raccoon, let me go back. Sure thing. As a reward, I'll let you ask a few more questions. Yay, Boop. Here comes the questions. First question. Eyewitnesses in the park spotted Mr. Don Hung at the Astral Express, and a mysterious man in Dovebrook District, the site of a recent homicide. Furthermore, rumors suggest that Fervent isn't the only member of the Express in possession of a mask. During the Sparxie incident, you teamed up with others against Sparxie, leading some to claim the Astral Express doesn't play fair. Whether you're here to confirm or clarify, could you disclose more details on these matters? Let's see. Since when was that against the rules? No comment, that's classified information. Let's see. Nothing in the Phantasmoon Games rules of engagement don't stipulate on a one-on-one duel. If anything, having a horde of Sparxie mean-infected hostiles swarming in one person is what I'd call not playing fair. Besides, even if I were to single-handedly take her on, I'd still come out on top, wouldn't I? You're absolutely right. Containing the Sparxie fire spread comes first, Boop. Alright, second question. There have been many reports of an old red Sparxie model at the decisive battle, but after SparxieCon wrapped up, they vanished together without a trace, Boop. So, who is the real Sparxie? If you had to pick, do you prefer Sparxie's current streaming persona or her old model? I've been agonizing over this forever. I just can't decide, Boop. Well... Holy for Bully! Why are all your questions about Sparxie? I knew it! You watch Sparxie streams all this time, don't you? Hand over your personal account. Confiscated. If you really have to confiscate it, at least let me delete a few bookmarks first, Boop. Danger alert. Switching questions. Let's try this one. Actually, I've been looking in Sparxhead groups for quite a while, and I discovered the fans were absolutely furious about Sparxie getting owned. They're threatening to mobilize the Sparxheads and leave nothing standing, vowing to dig up all your online accounts. How do you plan to handle these rabid fans? Let's see. How about settling it face to face? Are those people even fans? I'm reporting this to the CEO. It's not like my account's a secret, right? Oh yeah, don't just run your mouth behind the screen. Talk to my bat. The Great Raccoon's bat is probably even harder to handle than Sparxie's like hammer. Boop. Well, that's about all the time we have. I should have picked Singyun. Yeah. Please select another reporter. How about you? Greetings, friends from Plain Arcadia, and greetings to you, benefactor. I'm Tingyun, a reporter from the Cosmic Exploration Editorial Department of the Xianzhou, here in Plain Arcadia to conduct interviews. So running into a familiar face so far from home, what a pleasant surprise. It is. It's always such a joy to see you, benefactor. And this time, I prepared quite a few surprises for you as well. Please help me keep my title stint as Xianzhou's #1 assassin under wraps for a while longer, benefactor. First, congratulations on your opening victory at SparxieCon. Folks back home on the Xianzhou have been following your Plain Arcadia journey closely and asked me to pass along a few words on their behalf. But I think words can't beat a reunion. Shall we patch them through live? Wouldn't that be the biggest surprise? Whoa! It's really you! I've missed you so much. Little Gui's got a question for you. I heard playing Arcadia is packed with people and ghosts. Perfect for streaming. Do you think Little Gui and Shang Shang's ghost hunting livestream would have a market if we bought it over? I mean, you gotta spend money to make money. Hey, absolutely. This place is crawling with ghosts. Hey, I'll help Little Gui boost the stream, and we split the profits. I've got a magazine office in Planet Arcadia. I can rally my Furbo network to push your account. You get 30, I take 70. Pretty generous, right? That's robbery. Little Gui's question is done. Next is... Long time no see. I've heard Planet Arcadia's matches aren't like Xianshou's sparring. They're judged on whether they have enough elation. Yangqing can't quite picture it. Could you share your tactical thinking? Let's see. I thought this was Planet Arcadia's Got Talent. I'm ready to bail at a moment's notice. Show up, and I'll tell you myself. Whatever. Just wing it. Where's the fun if we take prep seriously? Let me put it this way. If you were to shout, "My name is Long Feng," at the audience, you'd have a way better shot at winning than actually picking up a sword and dueling seriously. Get what I'm saying? Do I get it? I think I do. Alright, that wraps up young Master Yangqing's questions too. Benefactor, your answers were so informative and insightful. This humble lady has no further questions to ask. Alright, dear fans, that's a wrap for today's press conference. Up next, we've got an interview lined up with the entire Astral Express crew, so stay tuned for Furbo Weekly. All interview content will be posted under Arcadia Alert. See you soon! After all interviews concluded. That boosted my level, holy hell. Alright, I guess we'll get back into the story. And there it is. That was from the last video, and we're back here. So this quest here takes us place back at the school again to see how things are going. Also, may I remind you that in the last bit before we ended the video here, more masks had appeared, and a lot more players are joining us as well. And the biggest mystery is, who in the hell is Himiko? I mean, she was once a student here. She was a supplicant in the last Phantasmoon Games, and we get to meet what appears to be her father. That either of them know that neither are dead or alive, because it's weird as hell. So, and also, who the hell is this killer? Who is a supplicant that actually caused a killing spree 15 years ago? I guess that mystery will be there. So shortly after the SparxieCon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
I'm guessing this is a medical checkup to see if anyone's still infected by that visual, audio, or verbal virus that's called the Sparxie virus.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord
Really?
and a waste duct for the mind.
Really?
Through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparxie.
I feel like that sentence is both true and false. The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, yes. That is where we find all the stupid brain rot in the internet that makes us laugh and all that crap. I mean, y'all can agree with this sentence, right? Maybe.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Why me? What are you guys up to? What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparxie, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Honestly, I think you don't feel infected at all.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later,
Yeah.
feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
I feel like Twitch should implement this as well. Like, anyone can be addicted to live streaming or watching live streams a lot. Like, I don't know if that's a joke or not, but I feel like they should implement this just for shits and giggles in April Fool's Day. Yeah. By the way, guys, April Fools. Happy April Fools. I don't have no pranks or whatnot, but here it is.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies.
Really?
Which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparxie Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparxie from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Yeah, I mean, she was close too. Calamity level? Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Okay, so aberration.
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Okay, like Godzilla or Mothra. If anyone dreams of a kaiju fights and they go out of control trying to make it epic looking, then yeah, I can see that. God, this planet is so damn dangerous. I'm not sure if the destruction is what's more dangerous, the elation or the destruction. I don't care what dangerous it is. I mean, at least the destruction is controlled destruction. Elation, however, unbearably unpredictable. And they allow this. So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
I can't wait to see what you look like with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player.
I just did.
The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Okay, let me read this. So, threat levels in Planar Arcadia. So, Planar Arcadia has 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they can cause. There's Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically audiogenitive imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. There's Fiend level. Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or entire small towns into chaos. typically powerful imaginary that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Okay, we might see a bunch of fiends. Calamity level. A severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon Games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Okay, Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and an environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. I fear that we may see a cataclysmic level as well. And the final one, Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on plain Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott?
Oh no.
The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
I wonder what my options are.
What?
Scott's dead? No way. You guys sure about that? Oh my god, who did he tick off this time? Do I really want to say that? I mean, I hate the guy, but he's generally a worker. Yeah, are you sure about that? Do I want to sound selfish? Yeah.
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
Yeah, he was ridiculously tenacious.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Nah, she's right. Like, we don't know. We never liked the guy, despite his attitude and his personality, but again, we never kill him. We humiliate him at best. But no, we wouldn't kill him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet.
God damn it, March. Acting like you're guilty.
Of course. There's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
We were fighting Sparxie.
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Let's see. I'm not feeling so good. I want to find out the truth. I don't care at all. Honestly, I just want to find the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble,
True.
I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
I mean, why was he at the Sandwich Guild? Why?
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
Sad but true.
The Phantasmoon Games.
Hey, what's that for? You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
Hey, I'll work hard for the both of us. I hope you'll be safe and sound. Hey, I'm just wishing you'd be safe.
The Phantasmoon Games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own.
And I don't doubt that.
But, look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Oh, sure, that's fine enough. Alright, let's see. Mr. Yang, where are you? I just finished the medic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? Let's see. A reunion convo that was hard to chime. A shocking revelation. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking, I couldn't have excavated the entirety of the... I can read that a bunch of times. Let's see. Excavated the entirety of a second Graphia campus the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. Alright.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
Yeah.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
So do I. I mean, so do I, because one thing for sure, a revelation that her dad says that she died, but she also says that he died. I had no clue. It's such a brain racker. Okay, where's that at? Oh, I didn't see that. Alright, you know, I could have done that as well. There we go. Golden memories. Alright. Is it this classroom only? Yeah, this classroom only.
You're here. Himeko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himeko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
So here's what happened.
"15 years ago, the Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, Ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
A reverse psychology.
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Just a joke. A joke.
My ass.
It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
What the hell is going on?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away or hide in the corner. Honestly, I would just quietly slip away. Hide in the corner. I'm just gonna quietly slip away.
Hold it.
God damn it.
And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this... your child?
Why you assume that? Oh no! Grandpa? Hold up. There's been a misunderstanding, but fuck it. I'm gonna say it. Grandpa?
Could you please stop making things worse?
I just wanted to. I don't care. I just wanted to.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait,
You realize I'm joking with you, right?
who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you
sorry.
understand now, Father?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say it no matter what. I had to. It's just funny as hell. Oh, man.
You hear that? She called me father.
Yes, I did.
Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
Do you not watch the news at all? We don't even have anything close to the same hair color. Like, really?
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was
Really?
already 6 years old.
Really? Wow.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
A weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon Games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
Honestly, it's a valid point. Like, you were away for too damn long. Maybe you were trapped in this room or painting or whatever. I don't know. And you have not catch up with the news, or at least you didn't even try. And you thought that your loved one is dead, but turned out to be alive for a long time. Yeah, I wouldn't blame him.
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
Yikes.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Christ, I don't blame myself.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk?
I'd rather not. Can we not? Damn it.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
I really want... She rarely talks about herself, and she has never even mentioned her homeland, honestly.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Okay, first of all, what is that? Yeah.
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30.
Wow.
Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
Alright, but you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
That kind of makes sense. Like, if he's just married into the family, that kind of makes sense. But she's safe and sound now, isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
And back to the present. I didn't even get to ask all those questions.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Hold on a second. I didn't get to ask all the other questions. Damn it. Oh, well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
And I will say it again. What happened to my other questions? Damn it. Oh, well.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
How can I possibly refuse? You bet I did.
Thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Right on cue.
Everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryusuke.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love.
Yeah.
First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Yeah, let's see. The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. Well, I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom. My fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Okay, so this is basically what a usual, I don't want to say an Asian parent, but it's basically what any parent from Asia would be like. Like, the only thing that matters if you have a loving partner, the only question is, what college you gone to, how much money how much salary they make in their job. And it's not making fun of them, I assure you. It's true. Like, some people grew up, like I said, neither an Asian parent or somewhere that grew up in a very harsh working environment, they have to ask these things to ensure that their child is well kept safe. Like they trust them, you know? They can't trust an artist, they can't trust anything, because by the end of it, any working family has to ask these questions no matter what. Weird as it is, that's the first question he came up with was, what's the salary does my daughter make by working as a navigator? And then, what kind of work does this navigator entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
You guys have to agree with me on this one, how this man acts when he's asking these questions about his daughter. Y'all would agree with it.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course. Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Also, I do welcome the fact that you can all correct me if I'm wrong. You are welcome to it. If what I just said was not true or not, or true as it is, what am I saying? You can actually just say, let me correct you if you're wrong. You correct me if I'm wrong, you know? Just let you know. So, let me go tell Pom-Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom-Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
You always looking for new passengers, aren't you?
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himeko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
You met him?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad?
Oh no, she's gonna make him drink your coffee.
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express.
Oh.
Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Ooh. Okay, her eyes are closed and she is doing that smile like that. She is very, 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 very mad. Yep, she is upset. Hold on, I'm getting curious, but I think I don't have the voice lines recorded as well. Hang on, let me a second. Audio, language? Can I switch it? Oh, I don't have it downloaded, and I have to wait for it to download, but I just wanted to hear the different voice lines from both the Japanese dub or... Oh, boy.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost, at least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
No, he don't mean you.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Me? But this is a father-daughter reunion. Shouldn't I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon Games, not just personal matters.
That makes sense.
They left. Whoa.
In the name of the father.
That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Oh, yeah. That's just family problems, March.
Oh, what are you still doing here? I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
I don't want to.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences.
I think they need a stronger drink.
If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Great, the peacemaker's asking me to be the peacemaker.
So that's Himiko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
I don't know why I'm getting cringy. Oh man, it's so awkward. Even you are speechless.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
I'm not sure if that was a dad joke, but yeah.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned,
Oh, no.
"How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip. Ooh.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment
I'm
is.
glad we have an actual dad understanding the dad joke here. And you're not saying anything. Yeah.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Oh no, damn it.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe, and this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Boy.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Oh, well, good solution indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop, Himiko. Stop dwelling on these memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard.
I did.
There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook district. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Alright, so I'm not gonna read all of this, but look at this. Game turf war. Dripped by fear because someone knew. Gang infighting or more sinister. Alright.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
The Herald of Death is back at the games? Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
I assume so.
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of plain Arcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago. I understand.
Exactly.
Pardon me.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
That's nice that they made up.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment. I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon Games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Me? A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Perlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon Games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon Games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions.
True.
And even built rapport with some.
True.
You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own.
I am.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
I mean, I was just lucky that the Aventurine was interested in us, but I'm not sure about Pearl or the other ones.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
I also forgot to mention Topaz and Jade.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon Games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparxie?
Yeah.
Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
We are in the metro station. Isn't this the perfect chance to do something? Do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Yay! All right.
We'll head out when you're ready.
All right. How about March?
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. This is just perfect.
It is.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
That's not a Himeko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
All right. Good to see. More requests, huh? Alright, 31st dates. What am I reminded of? You know what? I will be right back and take a break for a bit because I believe dinner is here.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're super adorable, March Bunny. I'm the protagonist, you know. The author is really infringing on our IP. No, let's compliment her.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation,
I saw.
and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
All right, let's look around.
Might as well take a look around then.
Yeah. Let's.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared? Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparxie. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
And Sparxie and her just escaped.
I heard her livestream got permabanned.
Yay.
Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
I wondered the same thing, and because it's hinting from what I can tell at the...
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
At the main screen of the titles of the event screen. I'm guessing it has something to do with Nashville.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant Pom-Pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
I agree.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Says the man who loves kids comics. Really? Alright.
Blurry QR code is the goat!
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
That is the problem with Comic-Cons. You may get in line with things, but it's probably... There's a little dog by the road, but why does he look so familiar?
No spoilers!
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Please go away.
So, are there any charges or fees?
Oh, I see that. Why did I see here?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
Wow. Can't believe he's about to be scammed.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
God, no.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
Oh no, not the scam.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake.
Why are you so happy?
Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering? What's that? What's that mean? Eliminate all suffering? No way it's that possible.
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
I've heard of it. Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantasmoon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Don't you do that yourself? How'd I manage that? You're investigating some roadside charity group?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit? You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
I am. Maybe. I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge. Maybe.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Why? A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store?
Good job, March.
Who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though. I don't really know this guy.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Because she knows he's a scammer.
Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me?
Don't you dare.
Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
No, it's rightfully hers.
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
You son of a gun. How dare you try to swindle her?
Oh, I see. Of course, I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits,
Wow.
what do you say?
Why? What do you want with it?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits.
No.
How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
March, just walk away. Ignore him. Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Aren't you a bit too old for this stuff? Yeah, why are you fighting over a comic book?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. He's the one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall.
March, do not fall for this.
But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough.
No.
My poor little heart can't handle
No,
sob
March.
stories like that.
No.
Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
No, March. No.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised.
Please don't be a scammer.
I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Let's see. Sign me, Baseball Raccoon. May your journey never end. What?
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
God damn it. He not only just scammed March with him buying the comic. But yeah.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Maybe they're running late. Maybe we got the wrong time, or we got stood out.
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
I'm going to assume, yes, you might have been the escort. Are you the car?
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Let me take a look at you. Okay, I will admit, you look awesome. Wow, Mechatron employee, how cool is that? How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Who? You?
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
And you better give March back her comic.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Please do not become a car. Or just arrived. Oh. Initial D? That is cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's a sedan, I think.
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Hell yeah, brother.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
I love mechs, and this is making me happy.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you fit? So how are you gonna drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
So you're gonna fly over us while you control the car? Okay. Okay. Oh. Yo, Pombot. That's cool. Oh, Yang's gonna be fangirling.
Now that is Astonishing.
I saw that look of amazement, pure amazement, like a kid just going into a candy store and sees the largest pile of candy just up on high. My God, I felt that.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
In freaking deed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
And I wouldn't be surprised if it actually did turn into a mecha hangar. Because I believe we may, at some point, gonna have a kaiju fight. Or mech fight.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
Dude, I would love to come here and buy one of every mech I would have if I had the money.
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
He does.
Mechatron Warrior Series.
Oh,
The Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
You were ready for that. You were fucking ready, man. God, Yang, you are such a goat.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
I knew that he was a big anime fan.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
I think we're gonna lose him because he is already glued to everything.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh. See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Her other identity?
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Hell yeah. Let's freaking go.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Look at she going. Go check out
Looks
that.
like March's inner explorer has been awakened again.
Yeah.
Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Alright. First of all, let's see. Meticulously scaled model is even more capable of limited edition when infused with trace amounts of wish power. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go check out that huge, awesome robot! I wouldn't yell it.
Mr. Yang! Isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Yeah, that's funny. Giant robot. Engine of creation. Behold the Megatron standing tall astride the earth. Yeah.
There's no way that's an engine of creation!
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
Dude. He's trying to be respectful.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
I would agree.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
I forgot he was trying to be an animator.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Come on, tell us. Pretty please. I want to know too. Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, Like how Cosmic-Con Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Yeah, you're talking to me?
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
Yep.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
You heard me right.
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Booyah!
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Hang on.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Yes, he is. Alright. What the? Who are you? Oh, you. How dare you? How dare you? Photobombed.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
I think I know who she is.
Ghost?
She's not a ghost.
But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
You. Hey, she was right here, too. A photo bomber. Ghastly.
Who are you?
Oh.
What the? What? Why are you getting close to me?
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
I know I'm beautiful.
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Okay, cut it, tone it down, girl. You're cringing me up. Oh, yes, we're both embarrassed.
Am I too close? Oh,
Hey.
sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Keep the compliments coming. Any closer, I'm calling the cops. Don't scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Keep them coming.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are.
Nihilux.
I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Hey, ain't that the name that used to be editor back at the Furbo thing? Hello, Miss Nihilux. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
Oh, look at that. There's a mixed combo of the mech here. Kind of reminds me of the old Metabots.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first?
Catch
I'll
me
get
if
you
you
all
can,
some
it says.
souvenirs.
What does that mean? Catch me if you can. Alright, let's talk with, Alright.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron.
Yeah.
Want to take a few more pictures with it?
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave.
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour.
We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then? I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move too, right? Yeah?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility.
Oh, truly a pity.
Truly a pity indeed. Also, I've just skipped that again, but it says maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society. Yeah.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
I can't help but being suspicious of Nihilux, because remember when I just mentioned the name that she was a former editor in the Verbo magazine weekly?
The officially licensed fluffy across the blue alloy King Pom-Pom is...
Oh, never mind.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Purlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Purlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Purlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
You're both young and beautiful. You also ended up in the hands of Purlux Corp.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young. That is, lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Wow, that's risky.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Yeah, go big or go home. Yeah, we all heard that before. Now, look at this.
Hey, Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
It is.
Oh, wow! Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
I mean, it's Pom-Pom.
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
I don't know, but I'm seeing it. That still means they're related. Copyright stuff is really complicated, huh? So why is it called King Pom-Pom? Yeah.
King Pom-Pom and Pom-Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Huh? What? Oh great, there's a little glitch here. But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
As suspected of a P30 agent. Sounds like a too sweet of a deal.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. I wonder what kind of ridiculousness am I going to be facing here and now.
The officially licensed Fluffy
Let's
across.
see. A Perlux Core themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in the appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to suitable angle and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Yay. Alright. Oh, what? Alright. And I think that's good enough for me. Yeah, I'm saving that.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
Which I believe that it will not be happen to gift. Sorry, I believe it will not be handed.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Suspicious.
You watch Daybreak
I am very suspicious.
The ultra-movable Magico Mecha.
Very much suspicious, and... Okay.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
Oh god, the
How are
line.
you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Yo, if she has Madame Pearl's ID number, that means she's a fake. She's a fake. Miss Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment.
Please double check it. Double check if it's real.
Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up.
Never mind.
Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Oh, hold on a second. If you hear something in the background, that is my nieces coming over to my house just for a visit. Yeah, they're loud as hell. So let's see. The original prototype for the King Pom-Pom figure in Fluffy Across the Blue, it's a powerhouse that puts most of the nameless to shame. It comes with a full suite of cleaning, laundry, and sanitizing systems, making it more than a match for 99% of the universe's housework. Pom-Pom is actually starting to feel a little threatened. He does.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Can we go?
Looks good.
Alright, what do I even grab?
All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition.
Alright, this was the coolest thing I've ever seen, but let's say it.
Ah! You're
the what? What?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express! Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Good.
And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Nice. You got a true fan.
Oh, how could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Hey, she got jealous of her girlfriend. Okay, never mind.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Yeah, like a true devoted fan who just keeps up with every one of our adventures, which is pretty damn awesome.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
What did I say then? Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. I couldn't have made it this far without some team effort. Yeah.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. All right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home.
Finally.
If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Oh my god, he has a trash can. Truly a devoted fan. I mean, I don't know why we have a love for trash cans, or I have a love for trash cans in general, but still, I'm glad someone has the same epical awesome taste in trash cans.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
Wait, Cinderborn?
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron, so what do you usually get up to around here? So what brings you to Perlux Court today? Yeah.
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlux Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlux Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
So, I actually don't know much about the Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
That's so. What do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor
So he's
playing
an
a
actor.
hero on TV.
Really?
And like my seniors' deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
I think he's both a fan and an actor.
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Shouldn't we continue with the tour now? I think that's all the questions I got.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
Ain't no problem.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Is that really okay? Wouldn't it cause damage to this place?
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for you.
Yep.
Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
Yeah, especially Hook.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Yo, we got enemy here. That's an enemy here. Okay, that's cool. Whoa, look at this. Look at that. Look at this weird-ass thing. Speed-type Mechatron. It all began with the careless words of its lover, for quad mechs, for pink holes, for graceful wings. Only when its lover left did it realize it twisted itself into something grotesque. So I'm gonna guess these are the enemy types that we're gonna be facing next, huh? What the hell? It's a Furbo, isn't it? Yo, boss, it's been a while. So what do you think of any improvements for my invitation? Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Yeah, because you're on stage as me. Furflecto. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy across the blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design. And honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. It feels so good that I start forebowing with delight. And some try to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and preferred leaves. It totally freaked them out. Hey, why don't you come down? You're acting completely out of character. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me. The money for Flecto. Maybe I could prove myself in a head-to-head showdown. You'll finally see what I'm capable of, and we're fighting again. Okay, let's go. Oh, we got the next. All right.
Time for resolution.
Now let's see how this looks.
Root here.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom.
I really think
Restore the
I really should
skies.
not keep up. Should not caught up in this.
Embrace a new life.
I got an S-ray boost. Yo, I got an S-ray boost. Nice. Pause. Did I show you the true soul of fan creation? That's a terrible piece of work. Well, that's one abstract soul right here. Don't I have any profit rights? Portrait rights? That's one abstract soul right there. Well, boss, you really get it. The soul of art is abstraction. I'm itching to get started, and I can't wait to dive into my new training. See you next time, boss. Alright. Another one for the Furbo thing, ain't it? Alright, let's move on before I get caught up in anything else. Well, I gotta figure out which team suits me better.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab.
Yeah, this is definitely Gunpla.
15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Planet Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons? So Perlux Corp can have changed Planet Arcadia.
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Drawing the physical form, making a wish to submitting an application to the department. Okay, how about this?
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
To think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
No, don't. Just don't.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number.
Yeah.
But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
So what is Pearl's goal? I'm assuming because of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, she needs an army. Or at least the IPC needs an army. And what better army to serve as an infinite amount of Mechatrons that can be crafted from people's imaginations and wish power. Because they love mechs.
All right, back to square one. First step. Let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Honestly, I'm gonna do this. All right, let's see what we can do.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Let's see. Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open the preset parameters and quickly pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied. I mean, does it really matter? Fuck it. I'll do the fine. I'll fine-tune.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Both. Let's see. I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards.
As someone who plays a lot of Armored Core, I have been meticulously wanting to design a net mech that is both efficient and damage resistant and does more damage. Definitely.
Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
Can I see it?
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation. but the elation we experience in the process.
No, that's the joy. Alright, so let's see. I want to see it. I want to see it. Alright. How about you, friend?
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
I can't wait to see.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Let me see. Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Yes, the line. We begin into our mechs. Yes. I can't even. Okay, my mouse was not good. All right, let us go. Okay, so mech assembly. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Perlux Corp, you will be tasked with installing the arms, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak blade, a custom engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. Alright. Let's pull the lever. Oh, this is
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Bravely, you say. Alright. Alright, I know what to do.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burns. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
I want all these coins. I want all these coins. Alright. Oh, ah, damn it. Right. Yo, it's like those brackets. It's like those brackets. Yo, these mechs are cool. I gotta admit, they are cool looking. Right. Okay. Oh, it's asking to step on them. Okay. Alright, let's move. Alright. Oh. Damn it. Alright.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Ooh. So we're just connecting the final piece of the arm for this big bad boy. Nice.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Hey. Oh shit! The coins. I can't miss my chance to get the coins. Yo. Alright. Okay.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
Ooh, all right.
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Woo! I didn't get my coins. Oh, well.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Nice. Ooh. Yo, it's so good to assemble a bot like this. Okay. Alright, it's supposed to go down here. There we go. So where do I go next? Oh. I gotta pull the switch. Nice. Alright. Yo, it looks so damn badass.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
It does.
This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Oh man. I wanted to stop recording, but since I'm gonna build a robot, I can't stop.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
Cannot wait.
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire!
Ooh.
Awaken! Daybreak blade!
I love it. I love it.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Yeah. It's the end of the line. Yo. Yo. This is how you showcase a mech bot right here.
A new hero is born right here.
It's
Step
time.
forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Let's go. Let us enter the mech. To the Mega Sword. Sorry.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Yang is jealous.
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Oh, we're in a simulation. That's cool.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
What's the next step?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
I am very excited. I'm giddy.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright, how's this go? Where's my controls?
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Ooh. It's a dinosaur. It's a Panaconia
Why,
to
of
T-Rex.
course. It's the combat testing sandbox.
I was almost excited to see a red Megazord, but no, it's just a chef Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars.
Ooh.
Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike!
I skipped that dialogue. Oh my
That's
god.
our hero, Little Raccoon.
No, this is actually freaking new. I love it.
Carries the hopes of all citizens. Yeah! What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building. City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero!
Okay.
Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Alright, okay. I didn't know I was supposed to turn it or not, but... Yo, I see treasure. Let's go. Oh my god. This is so cool. It's freaking cool. Woohoo! Alright. We love it. The pose here. Alright. Damn, this is freaking cool.
Duo-Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero. Do we press on? Or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide!
I decide to remove this. Yeah. Yo, I will admit, this is one of the most coolest things I've ever had done here. I can't sprint, that's unfortunate, but look at this. It's time.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
They are.
Who is it? Who could it be? Is that?
Yo, is that it? The Daybreak Knights? The Daybreak Warriors, is it? Yo.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Yeah, that's right. Please call me the Galactic Baseballer. Whoa, what's...
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Yeah.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo-Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle
Daybreak
for
Squadron,
you and the
yeah.
Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging
Oh my gosh.
burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Oh my god, it is Power Rangers and Megazords.
Slice through the skies! Flings of lightning!
There we go.
From the blue heavens descend Azurling!
Yeah, I am knocked with nostalgia. I watched Power Rangers growing up as a kid.
Shatter the eternal night. Light blazing bright. The radiant bow of hope. Dawn lands.
Cut through despair.
There is my
Unyielding
chance.
blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn. You can do it, friend.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
You know, usually there'd be 5 Power Rangers, but there's just 4. Daybreak Squadron. That was so cool. That is so cringe. What's going on? Fuck it. I am gotta say it's cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
I am speechless. Like, I am really happy that I get to see that in all my years with both mechs, Power Rangers. Fuck yeah.
If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
Of course, there's always a Phantom member. Don't worry, I won't lose. He's great. He's already great. So what other color can I use? Don't worry, I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
Yes. All right.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
I never intend to. Cut the chatter. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the Phantasmoon rises!
Okay, that's cool. Wait. Yo,
let the two of us see what you're made of.
Yo, is this what we're gonna fight here?
One and only Trailblazer.
Alright, let me see. Okay, deals physical damage to one enemy and gains 1 stack of Daybreak Will. What is your enhance? Enters the Daybreak Temperance state, causing all enemies to immediately take action. Alright. Let's start with this one.
It's your turn!
Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's enhance. We're taking less damage. Ooh, I get it. We take damage, we get an attack boost. Alright. Woo! Okay, that's pretty cool. There's gotta be more for this, ain't there? There's gotta be more for this. Alright. Hands again. I want to build the ultimate. Alright.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful!
Alright.
Boss,
2-1.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Boss Gray.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
Let's go. Alright.
Face your struggle!
Alright.
Teach me your ways!
Let's go.
Blaze Weaver, for justice! For justice!
Alright, what if I just do this?
Great chance!
What if I just do this? I want to get full stacks. Alright, let's see.
This strike contains all my respect. Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one.
Yeah.
That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received
Oh my
them
goodness,
all.
this is so cool. Alright, it's time for the ultimate. What is my ultimate? What is this? Alright. Daybreak Replica Strike. Okay, let's go. Oh shoot. Demon 2.
Trailblaze Infinity!
Infinity, let's go! Woo! That's awesome. Yo! Nice. Okay. Yo, there's something bound about to happen. Something bound's gonna happen somehow. Okay. Yo, the one-hit kill. The one-hit kill.
You really got into character.
Yeah. Dude.
That was some great acting.
That was awesome.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Hell yeah! Heck yeah! I wish I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Alright. Unfortunately for me, yo, I'll be the head. Yo, if we're gonna have a Megazord fight combining all that, hell yeah, I would do that. But I'm gonna take a break for a bit because, well, I realize it's late and I will have to give this PC a break for a bit. So, I'll catch you guys in another day. Bye for now.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few?
Yeah, and guess what, guys? I am back in another day. Today is Thursday, I believe. Or, if you're watching this on a later day, it might be Friday, but whatever. So let's go ahead and talk with the Power Rangers. I mean, the Daybreak Squadron.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome!
It was.
My life is now complete.
I'm glad.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, Being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Your team really gets along well. I will remember this battle today.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, her recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
Hey, no one didn't think that.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later.
Don't jinx this.
And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
Don't jinx this, please.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Hey, so as long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
And either way, I would help you guys.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
Hell yeah.
Whoa!
Yo.
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
That would have been... Okay, I want this as my thumbnail right here. Because, hey, who's got a dream of being part of the Power Rangers? Or even any other Rangers, be honest. You gotta be honest. If you guys are a big fan of the Power Rangers series, anything, if you want to, I want to hear you guys, which type of Power Rangers would you want to be? To be honest, I'm old school, so I'll go with Mighty Morphin. Because, well, I was a big fan of the Green Ranger, which sadly I was sad when I heard about his passing. So, yeah. Other than that, Time Force was my favorite. So, if you guys want, you can type in which Power Ranger series or any Power Ranger, depending on whether it's the one you've seen, the original Super Sentai, which is basically Power Rangers in Japan, where it originated from, or the Americanized versions of it. And to be honest, I really don't care if you like the Americanized version or the original Japanese version. I would love to hear you guys which Power Ranger series or Super Sentai series is your favorite. I'm curious. As to those who watch this video, you know, I'm just curious.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
I don't know why, but I feel like this interaction with these four, I fear something bad's going to happen either way.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
I was so into it.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Great.
I sense intention.
Senior?
Sorry, I didn't go easy on you just now. You good?
Huh? Why the sudden apology? It's fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
Yo, that was some extreme inspiration. If you were a delinquent or some bad dude, and all it takes is just one look and this nagging feeling of doubt, and then you find something that changes your whole worldview. Now that is a great change.
But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself. Strength isn't the Nameless strong suit. To be honest, I picked the first one, you know?
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
That's gotta be the most inspirational speech I ever heard. I almost shed a tear.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Wait. Is it may this journey lead us starward, or rules are made to be broken? To be honest, this is my most famous lines. I don't know. Let's do it.
That's the one! That's exactly it!
I knew, because they both always say the same thing. Rules are meant to be broken, because I use a baseball bat, because destruction... Oh, never mind. You already know this.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the Nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
And I hope you join in the roster. Now, I got a little emotional.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Alright. I was eating something. Perlux Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imagine. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
So what are you trying to say? But you seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Let's see if I can find them. Oh, it's right here. You know, there's a lot to explore here, and my mouse is acting up again, but seriously. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like...
Over here! Over here!
Read your cool. Hold on. For that... I'll grab that, but I'm not going to or read it.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Only because he couldn't do that himself.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever.
And how?
Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
True.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
I'm having, like I said before, I think she might be a supplicant as well, because I have no idea where she got the card at, anyway.
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
What? This guy's the assigned agent? Then who was that Miss Nylux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
Oh no, we've been had.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
I don't know. Could be.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Well, no, not at all. I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt. I gave her an autographed photo. Just as I thought. I knew something was off about her.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now?
Nope.
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
So she may have duped us. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Hey, there's Mia.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Whoa. What the hell? Oh, those are pearls. Whoa. She looks cute. But I can't trust her. Not yet, anyway.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl-Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Pearl-Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Yeah. What was Nolix's purpose, though?
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
I was looking up something on my phone and I just dropped it. Sorry about the noise.
Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
A good question. What is my goal? And before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games. That is true.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Let's see. So, about the goal of the Phantasmoon Games, about our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
Really?
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader. Wait, really?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Are you kidding me? Really? Is this my goal? What the hell?
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
It's just like handing Joker the keys to the penthouse. But I'm being dead serious. I'm not joking around.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
I cannot imagine it.
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will AHA agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
How would you know?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
You serious? Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili,
You're serious?
complete with their signature and seal.
I had a funny feeling that at some point, if Akavili was the one that started the Trailblaze, wouldn't that mean the other path Eons traveled with Akavili to find their path, to create their path? I'm just overthinking things here, but did AHA really travel with Akavili? But an IOU? A debt? You serious? Wait, let me see it. Oh, for fuck's sake. The nameless AHA's debt statement. Alright. Buckle up. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below, to be stated at future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. The telemicrowave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, cloak, 1. 1 anti-gravity levitation carpet. Wait. The invisible cloak, the cloak of invisibility, magic carpet from Aladdin. Not sure about the microwave oven or the supersonic slippers. I'm thinking Sonic's shoes. Hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Leviathan tooth. 2. 1 trimmed conductor's outfit. 2 organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. What is an electronic mustard? Electronic mustard. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts, and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to this date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Satellite unit from the Central Stellar Ring, quantity 0.5. 9 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Hurote. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lutinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. What the fuck? Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Silly during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the cosmic planet Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. 3 xenohydros released from the custody of the architects. 1 roaring golden pothos. Occurred multiple outstanding taps at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly Pom-Pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against the space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an actual express. Depter. Aha. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves? Holy hell. That is insane.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them.
Oh.
That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Oh, Pom-Pom. I knew you were vicious. I'm not sure if you were Aha it themselves, but seriously, you have things at the ready. You've got the tools ready to go to do things like this. I love you. Yeah, you're the greatest.
Probably.
Okay. I had total faith in you before you said probably. Now you lost my faith.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
I'm not sure if it's going to succeed or fail.
Huh.
I'm not sure if you're astonished. Are you trying to process this?
Logical extrapolation. Failed.
Told you.
Success rate. Indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
Maybe I could get the power of elation sometime soon?
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
You're kidding me. So is this gonna be a boss fight? Can Intellitrons also become a supplicant?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon Games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
So you are now our enemy, no matter what.
A Planar Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon Games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game, and I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
So this is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparxie? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparxie isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides her mask, I also have another one. Besides her, I have another ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Xianzhou's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Let's see. That's not necessarily an advantage, but that's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph. Yeah.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon Games at any cost?
Good question.
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Yeah.
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Let's see. I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
You're serious.
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's just continue with the discussion.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
I think there's been one.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What's in it for us? You're willing to hand over the advantage to us?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Such a weird pen name. Why is that?
Doesn't Parallax own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Adventuring coin. Isn't that it? Really? Isn't this Aventuring's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Why do I feel like that chip's gonna be something important?
Well, we'll be on our way then.
And look who's here.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the bloodstained games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Yours?
It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Why? Okay, now there's a voice line missing. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities. Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
20.
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million.
She's going.
I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about?
She's not letting up.
Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey in Teletron. Tell me the answer.
500 million?
Are you still going?
I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you.
Here, come on.
Money or answer?
She's not saying anything.
Your call.
She is not saying anything.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection.
Really?
5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
So, he is a member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. So he might have been a perfectionist, I can assume. But that's not gonna cut it.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you.
Really?
But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is,
I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Yo, she's pardoned letting him loose.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Ooh, begin his POV. Let's go. Sometime later, somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me. I beg you.
What is this? Galaxy Rangers are being mentioned here.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
You could.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook district and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought,
Maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
Yeah, if you're trying to think of that, free counseling, free medical care, basically insurance. I think it's suspicious enough because it says free.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
Full Wish?
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Probably both.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Let's see. Dovebrook District's New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to run? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes. Orch talk feeds you, but when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Foolish TV, Full Wish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Full Wish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna be taking a look what he does for a bit, cause why not? All right, looks cool though. All right. I don't think I've yet to seen his true abilities here. All right.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Foolish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Okay, so let's try to communicate.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
From that description alone, I am guessing that one of the victims, it was his wife, I think. Yeah, because I never seen mention I miss my wife or anything.
When Emma left me,
oh,
you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Or still alive, I'm not sure.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right. All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through.
What?
I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach.
Okay.
There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
I don't think that's something for you to be happy about, but anesthesia halfway through the surgery. Oh, God.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing?
Okay.
Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
You are...
It should be fun.
I don't think that is fun. I would be dead.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
He's trying to keep it cool. Like, that's a gut punch right there. Like, his friend is Kostai. Yeah. That's not cool. Say.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
That's depressing.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
It's suspicious enough.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
We happy for you? We happy for you.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Oh, I think that's her.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably.
Is there a trigger warning?
I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them.
I figured.
Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me, even through their pain. They gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
If this doesn't scream cult, this would be it. The laugh is kind of forced.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Yeah, insanity.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Alright. This would end badly, ain't it? I can already feel stares.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook district. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them. Regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Oh, wait, that's not what I said.
Yeah.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
What's this whisper?
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
I can hear some laughing.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Yeah.
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
She is causing this chaos, apparently. Who is this? No. She's inciting him. Yeah, that's the word.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
Okay.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
She's causing this whole chaos here. Inciting him. What is going on?
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
I'm figuring out that...
Yes, as long as we're happy
Okay.
enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Don't tell me that this woman's a supplicant.
Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantasmoon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us.
Okay, and this is another type of mimetic virus affection. That's probably it. Happiness. Okay. This is an apparition.
Silence!
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Why is he here? What do you say to him?
Miss Fullwish.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Yo, why is he here?
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
If he is here, Gray here, I forgot his name. Oh, damn it. Fucking cults. Asheville and Kuchiba left the gathering.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Huh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre.
Yeah.
How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
I felt that too.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fullwish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish, but I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
I had a feeling when he was starting talking about what he felt, in all honesty.
Is that him?
Yeah, he's just running.
Shh.
Cinderborn.
Don't interrupt.
His name is Cinderborn.
What?
Yeah.
You lost him?
Not even close.
Ooh, looks cool. All right.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
So his name is Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Ooh, okay, something new.
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet.
Oh, really?
But I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Asheville. They're all yours.
Alright, let's see the fight.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Alright, now I haven't tested out the Asheville's thing.
I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
If this don't hurt at all.
Mr. Asheville, stop!
Alright, let me see. So what's this? So talents in Incolate Decorum deals minor damage, and your ability is makes one designated enemy become the bait, dealing massive lightning damage to them if the target is already the bait. Additionally,
got a way to make the prey lower their guard?
Deals minor lightning damage to them. It covers 1 skill point when the bait exists on the field. All enemies' defense will be reduced. So let's try it.
Through you.
Ooh, you just hit him. All right.
Time for resolution.
Eye for an eye.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
Fight to the death.
Oh, he's a... What do they call it?
You two will head to the north as you wish.
Let's see.
Fiddle with holes.
A little honesty would do us good.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
He's an extra action, I guess.
You two will head to the nether realm. Root here. Embrace a new life.
I'm sorry, Mr. Asheville. I have to
Ooh.
stop you.
Oh, we're fighting him now. Okay.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice! Oh, shut up!
Wow. Don't use his catchphrase. What the? Okay, that was weird. Looks like Aha just interrupted the fight. Alright.
I offer my blood to consume
Alright,
this
let's see his ultimate.
justice.
Alright, let's see his ultimate.
Beasts, come
And slaughter each other.
Oh, damn. Oh, my goodness.
Go
and fight to the death.
Okay. I'm not
My
sure
job
if I wanted to
be nosy. Riddle with holes.
Life is not so fragile as you
Honestly,
wish.
sounds cool.
Is that fear I sense?
Let's see.
Light damage. Fight to the
So
death.
every time I hit the one that becomes bait, it just does more damage.
Have some sunshine!
I shall remember this one.
Eye for an eye.
Okay. Okay, now that is supposed to.
Lady, dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Thank you, friend.
Alright.
Embrace a new life.
And there we go. I will admit that is Astro's pretty cool.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Yes, I agree with you.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, And I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
You serious?
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
What?
That confirms it.
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
So, they went through surgery, apparently. And they felt no pain, no anything but happiness? Christ.
Hey, lackey! Wake up!
Pain should not exist.
Yeah.
Smile. Please smile.
Jeez, okay.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I am now reminded of the one scene from Batman, Arkham Knight. Everyone's just standing up, laughing, smiling. And look at this. Everywhere. Smile, smile. Happiness, happiness. All that crap. Oh my god.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
The Joker one in the airship.
What the heck happened to these people?
They all been Jokerfied.
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
That's not healthy.
Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and
what?
And they've all become happier.
Wait, your teammates have the surgery? Oh, come on.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn, Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
This is so unsettling. This is so very unsettling, and they just fall unconscious again. Christ. Okay. This is getting weird as hell.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
No, damn.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation.
Like hell it is. It's so strange.
After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojima?
Really?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Asheville, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Yeah. She asked him to do, protect us, apparently. Hey, we're getting more Dahong on Sunday.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Means what? He's just spinning for you. Figure.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
God, what am I reminded of? Dead Space with the flesh moon, the necromoons.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
I love this.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
What the hell's with this comic thing? I love this transition.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
What am I sensing here?
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
It just clicked, yeah, I think it did. In their own way, yeah. Thanks, Silverwolf.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silverwolf.
Jeez.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Whatever floats your boat, buddy. Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces?
Oh, God.
On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
You may be hot, but go away.
Thank you, but I'll pass.
God, Sunday.
Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon Games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world a few days ago. When I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparxieCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
To be honest, I highly doubt it.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter.
No, it ain't.
From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
I'd go with the latter, something worse.
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure, like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
That is depressing.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Return. After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing. He's a dual-mention city horse.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart.
Oh no.
I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
Really?
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Another villain, perhaps? We just gained another loyal fan. I still think we deserve royalties, though. Fuck it.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
I could, but I want money.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
Who is it, man?
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Sure is. Sure is.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is...
Where?
The Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Are you serious? That's where I work.
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face.
I just realized something. Before I even started this game, started the chapter 4.0 or anything, it is said that Nihilux, when they did the whole introduction of each character of the version, Nihilux was what's that word? Depicted as a fanfic artist. When I saw that weird freaking mix of animations and all that stuff. Am I going to assume that this was Nihilux? Because she does have the look of a manga artist.
Come on, let's go upstairs.
Don't tell me it is.
Interest in the Research Society, a happy smile.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-Pom's fur, extra fluffy stuff.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break again because I'm afraid, you know, my PC, my OBS being weird. Back again here and see what it has to offer here. Alright. It is her. There she's back. Evil boss, they said. Pay us. Okay. Oh my god.
Please come in.
Yeah, she's just
Let me guess. Your next line is...
Okay, she just walked that off. She saved her aura. Okay.
Why are you here?
Yeah. I won't say anything then. It's you.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Too late. I'm the new president.
$1 million? President Nihilux
So it's her.
For the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her depths, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here.
Exactly.
They belong in the underworld.
Valid. I'm with the Furbos.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Yeah, you're working them to the bone without pay.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
Don't ask a question.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back.
Damn you.
I'm sorry for being born a Virgo.
Have some spine.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
Don't tell me this woman is broke.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
You were about to make... Cut it out. Who could it be? For Beerlizer, you? March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back? Cut it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Yeah, you're guilty. Did she run away?
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Don't take it.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Oh, it could be. She scammed us all. She even tried to run Skip Town to avoid depths.
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
I'm not convinced.
At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
I'm clicking my tongue.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
I'm sure it is.
If that's the case, will you...
No.
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
What's with these transitions? I like this.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
For you.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So, when's the next update? So, when do I get my new form? You've made quite a fortune of our adventure, haven't you? I'm still wanting royalties.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Hell yeah, I want my money.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Because I want royalties. Because I want my credits. I want to upgrade my Sparkle. I want to upgrade any of my characters. I am trying to build a perfect team to survive this insanity. Hell, I might just spend my money on trying to get you next, because I know that you're going to be a upcoming character soon. I don't know. But then again, should I waste my money on her? I don't think so. Maybe? Who knows?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand...
I'm laughing, I'm sorry.
1.6 billion credits.
Why not gajillion credits? Come on, I need trillion. Yes.
How did you work that out?
Hell yeah, I want my million. I want my money.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
I feel like I believe you on that one.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
What did you spend your money on?
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great.
Did you gamble?
But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
Did you gamble my money?
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
That's good enough coercion for me. If she declines, we'll just pull up the depths.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
Indeed.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Ah, damn it. Well, let's learn otaku stuff. Otaku class, here we come. Alright.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
I wonder why.
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
I don't think it's sad at all.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Woof Woof Dawn. Oh my god, I just realized something. A fan animation was just like that once. Yeah.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Because it's Honkai Star Rail, and I'm the protagonist in that. It makes sense that anything that it revolves around the Express is I'm automatically the protagonist.
Readers today value immersion, and the character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
That actually makes sense. To me, it does make sense.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Because I'm the recent.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms.
Really?
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. Miss Colt, well said. Well, that's the reality casting for you. Well said.
Stick to being the baseball raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
No. You deserve the special treatment other than Casterus or Firefly. But yeah, you all deserve special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
I do. Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
That again, also true, I think.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom-Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom-Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Himecat.
I was wrong, it wasn't a wolf, she's a cat. Oh, okay.
I know, that's Himecat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Awesome. Your task in naming is... Should I judge her by this? No.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Mr. Yang!
Mr. Yang? No fictionalized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Just Mr. Yang, you just ran out of ideas. You got March Bunny, you got Wolf Wolf Dong, you got Himecat, and just Yang. Just Mr. Yang. Really?
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Yeah.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
Artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon Games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon Games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
I wonder why. Okay, where do you go? Okay, never mind.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
I see that there's an eye blinking on Misty Yang's right here.
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A little raccoon. A pirated version of me. A furry version of me. Fuck it. A pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny.
It's moving.
The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Passerby, bullies, heroes. I think heroes. I'm not sure.
Well said.
Heroes, yeah.
Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
Yeah, that's the worst thing to happen for an artist.
Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
Oh yeah, they would laugh at a cat playing a piano.
Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Wait, really?
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon Games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what?
What are you talking about?
Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you.
True.
Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights.
But you still don't have money.
We'll do a 50-50 split.
Deal, or I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it.
What about a 30-70 split? Deal.
I knew it.
70 for me, 30 for you.
You, damn it!
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
God damn it.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest.
I should have taken the 50-50 split. God damn it.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Now that I think about it, she does still owe a debt for royalties. So the 70% wouldn't matter because the 70% would go to me either way. I think it's a win-win. Whatever. Meanwhile, at Graphian Academy, here you go.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akiviri. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction, to go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Murata? Okay. The word Murata has a meaning, because in Honkai Impact 3rd, there is a Himiko, and there are different types of Valkyries there. And one of them is called Murata Himiko, I think. So yeah. I can't remember exactly what it is because it's been so long since I played Honkai Impact 3rd, and I still haven't reached that part of the story where, well, Himiko kind of sacrificed her life to protect her friends. Yeah. I don't know.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantasmoon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
And back to the news.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Goofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Siajolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enforius area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Pearlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Pearlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that is Pearlux's forte. This arrangement works out well for both parties, I guess.
Pearlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantasmoon Games.
Could be.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
That is also true.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe we're the ace up her sleeve. It could be that detective who passed by. Should I accuse him?
That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Let's see. Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
That'd be true.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
And what about Dahan Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
Alright, this will be the first time I take the Bulletworm Express.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Cloudline.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Hold on a second.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans.
What the? There's a Boris in here. That's gotta be cosplay.
Thank you.
Transfer yourself? Oh, okay. That's fun. That's freaking hilarious.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Alright.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
No, it's me, baby. Nope.
Feels like the Express crew is just missing a cat character.
Yo.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
What the hell? Oh god, not the wanted poster.
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Oh my god, no.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Sanjo people don't talk like that.
But what's our motto?
What the hell? Oh god, they got paper bags. My goodness.
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level phantom energy!
I wish I could go to a Comic-Con like something like this, but I actually went to two low-key Comic-Cons, and they were pretty not bad.
Astral Express! We love you!
Oh my god.
We love the Trailblazer! Mark 7! And
All the different drawings of the wanted posters. Gosh. They're willing to wear those.
Astral Express! We love you! We love the conductor! Himiko and Wells!
Oh man. They forgot about Sunday, or they forgot about Shush. Oh man.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Come on.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
Yep. I wish we could share this all with our friends. Elation, it really has that Arcadian vibe. That's just how the Astral Express rolls.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this.
I kind of believe that.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on, that's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You just want to go have fun, don't you? Alright, count me in.
You bet. Let's do this.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
And meet the fans. Let's go meet some fans. Alright, let's see.
3, 2, 1.
Make a trio! Stay together!
Okay. Alright. Uh-oh.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing. That's a...
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question.
Oh, man.
Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Let's see. Let's talk about its long history or talk about its modern culture. Jeez, My first impression?
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Let's see. I'm not that arrogant. Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparxie, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Let's see. I just wanted to stop Sparxie, and that's it. I mean, I don't want to be enemies with the native supplicants. I don't know.
Sparxie gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Set the record straight, or I'm just attending because I was invited. Set the record straight.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for, at the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, alright. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro expression on your face is screaming, end this interview already!
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer.
Pretentious, you say? How dare you?
No worries. This material will do just fine.
How dare you? I answered with
I'll
honest
tell
and
you
truth.
who sits next to me.
Hey, who am I
So
talking
how's
with?
that for pure love, huh?
Let's see. Alright, let's talk with March.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The Melancholy of March, Outlaws of the Galaxy, Express 40,000, Home with Stellaron. Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things. Outlaws of the Galaxy, Home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silverwolf. Aww.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Stellaron hunters.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
I wanted to hear Kafka. Alright, so let's say Melancholy of March. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school-life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
How about Outlaws of the Galaxy? I'm guessing these are the Galaxy Rangers. A fantasy novel is adapted from a classic CN show script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Teletron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall, or not.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose.
Why is he here? But then again, I think it talks about the geniuses.
If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Not gonna lie, like Hercus, this VA kicked it off. He is fantastic. So, Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless, as they conquer the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the sea of stars.
Is that Pom-Pom trying to recite, Saitra?
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Forget it.
The folks here seriously don't hold back.
Yeah.
Nothing's off limits to them.
Yeah, they were doing cross references here, like Pom-Pom reenacting Saitra's speech. Wow.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh no, you think that was Ryusuke? Oh, dude, he bought his daughter's stuff.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Marge, you're interested in this? Now you're making me want one too. Don't fall for this consumerist trap. Yeah, whatever.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them?
Yeah.
And before you know it,
You bought everything.
your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
That is a curse of hoarding.
Oh, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
You know what? That's actually the mindset. That's what every thought that goes through every gacha player's mind when they're going for a character they want. But when you see a new character and its new gameplay, you can't help but think, oh man, my wallet. Oh man, I can already hear my wallet screaming.
Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I wish you luck, March. I pray for your success. I don't know why. Yeah.
Aww, this is...
Okay. Alright, so who is next? It's not
Hey,
much.
little raccoon. Over here? I'm right.
Yeah, I see you.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers.
Yep.
Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being swarmed by fans? Blurry QR cult, you're here. Fuck it.
Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest. This isn't the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, want to have the number 000000001 collector's
God.
edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Why so many zeros before the one? Sure, mind telling me if it's free? Hard to say no to that, right? This serial number seems a bit much. Yeah.
Ever heard of wishful thinking? Besides, what's wrong with selling a ton of copies? You're getting royalties too, you know. Hold up. What's this extra thing?
It's a golden bat.
Light sticks.
Light sticks, never mind.
The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver?
More like a broke one than that.
But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character.
Or a Yamcha. Sorry.
Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
I'm not sure if I still want to hear her. What the hell?
Evanesia.
Evanesia.
What is she doing here?
Oh yeah, the girl with bunny ears, Evanesia. What the hell? Yo, look at this. What's up with this Pom-Pom? What in the world did you guys turn the conductor into?
This is Perlux's new clean series sanitation alloy Pom-Pom Mechatron. Or Pommy for short.
Pommy.
Actually, our tech team had another code name for it.
And what is it?
They call it Mop Pom. Would you like to pre-order one?
Kinda tempted.
I'm tempted.
Should I get one to help lighten our conductor's workload?
Yes, we should. Come on, I want to buy it. Please, let me buy it. Am I allowed to buy it? Crap. Damn it. Okay. Let's see what else I can explore. Let's see. Unpainted Dragon Young figurine. Okay. That's cool. There's Clocky. Sorry. What is this? Wait, what's that? Is that a photo book of you? Oh my, this is kind of embarrassing. Oh man, it's the painting from Penacony. Oh. What the? Kindness alt? Alright. I just want... I just want to speak to this one, because that's a cosplayer, right? Yeah. Yeah, nothing much. I will challenge you in due time, maybe, but I will not yet. Wait, was it Alloy Pommy? Yeah.
Aggressive, non-flammable trash detected.
What?
Initiating cleaning protocol.
Are you gonna fight me? Oops, my hand slipped. You're the non-flammable trash. Oh crap. You're serious. What the? I guess I'm fighting these guys. Oh my goodness. Well,
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them
never
all.
expect I fight monks.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Sink with me.
Relax.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Oh no. Did I go too hard on
Phantilia, who sits next to me?
I think I did, but I want to explore more.
So how's that for pure love?
Alright, let me see. There's anything else?
3, 2, 1.
And alright. Well, I can move this. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's explore
Will
more.
the Astral Express truly bring happiness
God,
to
no.
Plain Arcadia?
You're serious. You slandering me?
Do you think the people from the Astral
They're just here on vacation. I guess. I guess they can't. Oh boy, it's one of the members, huh? Oh boy. I don't know. Should be?
Haven't they resolved countless crises before? If Plain Arcadia is ever in grave danger, they would do everything in their power to protect this world.
How's that any different from a fire brigade? What I mean is, can they really bring lasting happiness to Plain Arcadia? Only the Smiles Society can bring happiness
Boy.
to this world.
Oh, great. They're starting to worm their way here. Oh, boy. Alright, what is this? Oh my gosh, no. Can I hit it? Yes, I can hit it. Oh, I can damage it, and I can... Lycurgus made just for you. I want to speak with you. Hey there, welcome to Lycurgus made just for you. Our booth offers signs, comic books, and all that stuff. Browse away. We also have stamps and... Oh, sorry, we just ran out of freebies for today. You're a Lycus fan? That's right, to be precise, I'm a one and only Stan. Of course, you can always call me Elder Lycus. Oh my goodness. Oh my, it looks like you're not too familiar with these products. Okay, no thank you. Chimegus. Okay, I'm not gonna read all that. Wait. What the heck are these? insane. Insane. A nightmare for the wicked. Oh my goodness. You know what? There you go. Just for you. Alright, what else I can think of? I just want to explore more. Baseball raccoon, why'd you hide the trash can? Oh man, okay. You know what? I'll just fix up for you. I don't mean to ruin your stand-up. Whatever. What the fuck? This chair coming? Oh hell. Okay, I'm not gonna speak with that one. Alright, we're done.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready.
What the?
Toast on face.
Oh no, not the classic one. No, not the. Oh, not the classic. Oh no!
Did that guy just pass out?
Oh. Oh no. This was the. Okay. If anyone is not familiar with a classic anime trip, it's like this. You're walking in the street one day and somehow you came across someone who is late for school and all they have is toast with butter and they just run with it in their mouth and that person bumps into you. I think she tried to do that, but she kind of killed me in the process. I saw rainbow just spilling out of my mouth. Either those are my stomach, the contents of my stomach, or my blood. I'm not too sure.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you? A cannibal or something? Amnesia, you just won't stop haunting me, huh?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
You could have jogged.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I'm built different. Yes, I am.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment.
Yeah.
You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
And to be honest, that's the common thing in the rom-coms and the animes. Yeah. Or any Japanese rom-com.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you here? That trope is so outdated. Yeah.
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Am I gonna be assuming that you can break the fourth wall? Yeah.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
And that is true. That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
So what's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
I don't know. It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm, except for the fact that she almost killed me with that trope. I mean, thanks for the mask, and you're not here to take the mask back, are you?
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
So you're not here to take the mask back?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
So, how are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
In what form? What do you want? Just so we're clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare. I've only heard of foxes returning favors. Oh no.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket?
Oh no, not a bunch room.
After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor?
Oh god.
Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I mean, we got two sponge rooms here. I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
And what are you gonna do? Oh.
Little raccoon.
Not that.
I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Not that.
From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Not the puppy dog eyes. I want to take a picture of this. It's adorable. Can't wait.
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, stop it. You're scaring me. Let's get one thing straight. Don't wear me out if you get caught. Yeah, you're scaring me.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon, March Bunny, or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Alright, give me a moment. A trophy toast slice. A slice of bread that's the perfect type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate the classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe. So that's your excuse for running into me? I said I was sorry, okay? That's funny.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
How much did you buy? What did you buy?
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Pink-haired girlfriend? Meet the pink-haired thing. That's a pretty lame pickup line. This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important.
I think it is important.
Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane, especially those ears.
I think those ears are real.
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Didn't you just use that on me?
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Oh, God.
But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Didn't you just ask me? Hey, are you recycling your lines? Oh my goodness, a legendary expert on the Fluffy. Oh boy.
Oh, you poor thing.
No.
Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish
Damn,
come
March,
true.
you're so gullible. March, she's making it all up. You've just met and you're besties already? Jeez.
Wanna join us? Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Phantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
You guys got no choice. I think we've explored everywhere in this place, so I think it's time for us to go further in.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
You guys wouldn't believe us anyway. But still, you'd be surprised.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets.
Thank you, Engenfeld.
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himiko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's our friend. She's our new pet aboard the Express. She's... Our new friend? Our new pet.
Hi, I'm Evanesia, our good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
I was convinced to pick the second option, but nah, I better stop there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Oh my god. Is this a reenactment of Bellabog? It's a simulation of Bellabog. Holy hell.
Welcome to Star Rail.
Holy god. That's so awesome. Look at this. Ha. Wow. Oh, look at that. No. Sparxie. Why are you here? You're kidding me. No, she just stole our thunder again.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators. Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open, will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellabog!
Yeah, the Planet Arcadians are going all out.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Oh, it's Cocolia. What the? What is that supposed to be? What is this supposed to be? Okay.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons!
I think that was supposed to be the engine of creation.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
That's a nice dream. But also, I think they get the stories wrong. But then again, it doesn't need to be true.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparxie the host of all things?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's
What the hell is
wanted
going?
list?
What is going on?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparxie thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams.
Exactly.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
What is this? Actually, I've never read the comics. I haven't even had the chance to study up yet. Oh, is she going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
What?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct!
Okay, now I just recently realized something here. Sometimes fanfictions do not have to be extremely accurate to what actually happened. So I'm thinking There's just one way to salvage Kokolia's heroic deeds, instead of being the one that instigated that fragmented things, whatever.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Yo, shut up. Shouldn't it be the engine of creation? It was clearly the lance of the eternal freeze. Hey, why are you stealing my thunder? Yeah.
Those two huge chunks of ice were definitely quite impressive.
They are.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Nihilux, why?
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Let's see. Nothing at all? Nothing but pure damage, or a heartfelt encouragement? What the fuck, dude? Okay. I don't think I am familiar with this one. Maybe because they never tell us this. A heartfelt encouragement, maybe? Maybe?
Oops! Wrong!
The Flaming Lance! In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form!
Ding ding! That's correct!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears!
Again, this plot has gone completely off the rails. And how did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Belobog's final battle? Wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went?
No.
Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Actually, Cocolia was bewitched.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
And that's why the story was like this, okay.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed.
I hope.
But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon Games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Me? It's looked pretty cool, though. Well, I guess we gotta take the narrative into a different turn, I believe. Alright, Sparxie.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer!
Are there something's wrong with my recording here? Hold on a second.
Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance!
Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Let's see. Let's do this. Darn it, I want to pilot the engine creation. I don't feel like doing this. I have marched this. I'm never gonna live this down. Let's do this.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Which one? Flaming Lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Oh yeah, I remember that one so much.
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia.
It's just something that Madame Cocolia should have hadn't gotten, you know? Instead of being bewitched by the Stellar one. Yeah, that's probably what she would have wanted.
Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
Let's go, I could do this! Nah, you got this. Oh, it's like a video game here. It's like wacky inflatable two men fighting. Oh, I should have done that in Sora.
What's wrong, Nessia?
It's so sad.
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous quote. Thank Evanescia for her appreciation. What's a famous quote?
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Oh, Cyrene, ain't it?
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
All right. I can't believe I had Sparxie here, but yeah.
Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop.
It's funny that they have an entire part of the city being all Bellabog here. It's pretty nice as a convention here. Can I explore more here? Let's listen in. Alright, let's see. The merch booth for Goose Named Beast who doesn't want to be a magical girl isn't a proper anti-mattered Legion member. Oh my god, these long titles again. You just missed it. One right here is the last copy. What? This is the only second booth I've lined up for, and I still missed out? Such is the popularity of this mystery author. But hey, you're in luck. If you don't mind camping out here until tomorrow, there'll be a fresh batch. Now, why not listen to this French story while you wait? Let's see. Muttering. Okay.
Knowing anything?
Alright.
Attention all Astro Express fans.
Alright.
Welcome
Anything else?
to Star Rail Fest.
Alright. Anything
Please
else?
remain orderly and
Oh,
stay
God.
safe.
Alright. What about the other booth? Look at
Welcome
this.
to the Research Society.
Look at that.
Happy smile.
Still got more
I'm
trains
gonna
here.
become a hero like Cocolia when I grow up.
Yeah. Let me see. There's no one to explore here. I want to explore more.
Turns out,
Alright. More of that. This is still those cleaning things here. Got stores. Weird cats.
Line up this way for the Hema Cat.
Oh, what's that thing here? And another one of those mini games here. Oh, and I can't get through here. How about we collect those? Magical Cocolia. Wait.
turns out,
Magical Girl
I've
Cocolia.
always been an indoor
Where did I even get that? Oh, come on. Magical Girl Cocolia.
Welcome to the
I
Research
can't imagine
Society of Happy
Hang on a second.
Smiles.
let me check the archive. Is it in the archive? Or is it the bookshelf? Which one's my recent one? Damn it. Okay. What did it say? Magical Cocolia. Yeah, this one. Alright, read that. A fanfiction novel from the Star World Fest about Cocolia transforming into a frost giant to fight off apparitions. Tiny crack appears, followed by a sharp snap. Adventures across the Guardian One. Cocolia reaches out to stop the One from its disintegration, but her hands are only fine gravel. Without the One, you're nothing. Ha ha ha. The Light Eater, calamity level, blah blah blah. Yeah, I cannot really imagine Cocolia being a magical girl.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I cannot imagine. Alright, let's move on. And it's funny that everyone's just cosplaying as this Belabogian wear.
Look! Isn't that Miss Serval?
That is actually... Wait, what brings you here? Even our friends from Belobog made it here?
Miss Topaz extended an invitation to Belobog,
That's actually
hoping
her.
we could visit Plain Arcadia to discuss a cultural exchange program.
Wait, she was actually here?
I couldn't help but wonder if this was another blessing from the Astral Express. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was.
Oh my god, that's actually a surprise.
How's everything in Belobog?
Great. Everything's great. The ice is melting way faster than we expected. Linksy told me that more frozen cities are gradually being uncovered. And it's all thanks to you guys.
A cultural exchange program? I'm actually happy that's being developing here.
For other people, cultural exchange means showcasing products from Eurilo. Whereas for me, it's all about rock and roll. This place is way livelier than I imagined. And the rock music here has given me so much creative inspiration.
I'm glad to hear that.
Trailblazer, it's all thanks to you guys for lighting that spark back then. Now, it's our turn to carry the torch forward. Belobog style. Like with some mind-blowing rock and roll. You must be pretty busy. After all, a whole exhibition is being held for the Astral Express. I won't take up more of your time. Let's chat later when you're free.
Yo, I'm actually freaking happy that the fact that I just saw Serval. I thought it was another cosplayer, but I didn't think she'd actually be here.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
I'm guessing we're gonna...
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express.
Oh, that's cute.
Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
It's funny they have a citywide convention. It was pretty cool. They would go over the top.
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
Yeah, a citywide freaking Comic-Con.
Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go. And I don't know if I'm going to meet anyone else from the Lofu.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
Okay. Let's go.
Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Okay. So what's this going to be here? Okay, so Pom-Pom's Tiny Express. So Pom-Pom's Tiny Express is powered by wish power. When wish power increases, the Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. The audience's wish power crystallizes into thumbs up shapes inside the car. Get close or shoot to collect wish power crystals and recharge the Tiny Express's wish power. Okay, so...
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power is even crystallizing.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart.
I did not mean to do that.
Next up, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
I did not mean... Ow! Ow. I did not mean to do that. I honestly did not mean to do that. I did... What is this? I honestly did not mean to do that. Super Mario, let's go. Alright, let's go. Woo! Nice try. I did not mean to skip the dialogue, but oh well. Yo, golden trash can. Wait. Oh, what is this? 10. Alright. Me. Alright, let's go. Honestly, alright, let's see.
We're approaching the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
I think we made it. I think that's pretty cool, but I did not mean to skip Evanescia's line. Oh look, they got the merch store inside the train. That's cool.
Welcome.
I gotta stop. Yo, they got the Borison. They got.
The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Cienjo exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanty.
Even the villain name is so cute. Ugh, the those cutesy witsy words make me sick. But, oh god, the names are too much.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the High Cloud Squadron? I just knew that blurry QR code would do something like this.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
I'm scared to what this would mean.
Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Phantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
These people will dream up anything. There's literally nothing the people here won't write about. Yeah.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Okay. It doesn't have to be.
The Express family living the best life is more important than anything.
Alright. Like I said, it's not gonna be accurate, but oh well.
Why do all the reporters from
Alright, let's see.
What an exquisite Cienjo outfit.
What the hell? That's funny.
Holy moly.
What the
They
fuck?
nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
What?
Little Raccoon, I want to see that thing.
What thing? Let's see. What, that thing? Which one? Ready in my form? Eh?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do Clown Him. That was all Don Hong's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan
You're
of yours
kidding.
all along.
You're
From
kidding.
the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
He's not here. Flattery will get you nowhere. Don Hong didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
I want to know too.
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Yeah, I don't think I expect the entire place flooded. Let's see. Can I even go down here? I guess I have no choice. I want more happiness? Oh, what the... Alright, what is this? Phantilia, who sits next to me. Damn it. Alright. What is going on? Okay. Alright, give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, the character rendering is getting too much.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition's stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Xian. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just a burst pipe, isn't it? Mr. Xian, Mr. C1, Xian sure knows how to spew nonsense.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
So every single area's gotta have me deal with something, huh? Donghong, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
Let's see how we're gonna... Oh! Never mind. Alright. Play a game again. Yeah, I feel like every time I go into this kind of crazy like a
I
game.
come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Yeah. I had to be the errand boy or the errand girl, but who cares? Oh, alright. Let's fix that. Welcome back, High Elder. Okay. Wait. There we go. Wait. Whoa! What the? Oh, never mind. I gotta... Okay. Oh, there's a wall of water. Okay. So what is this? Let's see. The new Perlux made clean series, Pom-Pom sanitation Mechatron model fires cannonballs that identify Trailblaze mons as trash. Okay, so we're getting an enemy. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. Fire. There we go. Nice. Thank you. Okay. What the? Ow. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, I can't go move here. Okay. There we go. Wait, is there anything on the side? Oh. Alright, I just want to grab the coins. Alright, what is that? There we go. Okay. Give me a moment. Alright, where do I even go? Oh. Oh, crap. Ow. Nice try.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hong as much as I do now.
Yeah, me too. It's just like she's had it with these things here. I guess there's some sabotage going on.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew. And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Daybreak Squadron again. Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them. Huh.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
So why are you still dressed like that? Couldn't you at least change costumes? No, let's just say.
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Oh, no. Okay, now I'm starting to see why he says happy smiles. Because the members here are members, I believe. Yeah, he hasn't gone through the surgery.
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now is not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants stepping into the Phantasmoon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back
You're
down
kidding.
now, would you?
You're
Supplicant
kidding.
of the Astral Express.
You're kidding me. How would I know?
What? This is way too sudden.
You're serious.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up.
Yeah.
Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. In comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy.
Yeah.
I've got to fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Exactly. This is Star Rail Fest, after all. You're no match for me.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
Yeah, I can start to see why he said that all the members of the Daybreak Squadron are having the surgery.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for.
Oh boy.
Let's do this!
Great. Alright.
The Phantasmoon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
Alright.
Be intoxicated. Relax. Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Alright. I'll have to stop when there's a dialogue.
Bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
Oh, crap.
Stay put, get that!
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
A powerful hit! Come at me again!
Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness.
Fiends or devils?
Okay, okay. This is where the tough fight's going on.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
See you!
Okay.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Yeah. Yeah, this is probably going to be the worst day of Gray's life here, Singleborn's life.
Mind your manners.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Get them!
Don't let waves open your throat. Sink with me.
Relax.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Bad breathing.
Alright.
Like a warm current.
There we go.
Stand still.
They going after healer? They're going after healer.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Let's see.
Carry on, my will. Get that.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
And the abysses
Should be
rebels. Your cries rise.
And the sun rises. Cool.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasmoon!
That was quite entertaining, but there's a second round of this challenge?
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
I'm guessing the Society of Smiles is, yeah, Pearl was right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance for a challenge, huh?
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one.
No, that would be too obvious.
Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Yeah, seeing about the red one is probably just too obvious. And to be honest, I think I might change characters since, well, my team almost died and Black Swan died.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center.
I really gotta think. I think my Euphorious team might be better, you know, honestly. They have gone.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Phantasmoon on my own. It was Jing Yuan and Dong Hong working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was, in fact, General Jing Yuan and Dan Hong who teamed up to defeat Phantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Better not say that out loud. Don't say that in front of Xianzhou, folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara Struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Phantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
I mean, Phantilia was pretty hot.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
What are you talking about?
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Almost died for it, but rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Stop. Don't even start.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Alright, let's see. There's any more things to explore here? I mean, there's more areas here. I think this is just another part of the city, but look at this. Yeah. Let me look around and all around. Honestly, yeah.
The new fanzines. All sold out.
Yeah, I feel like there should be more to the area here. So we just found Serval in the Bellabog area. There's gotta be a scene show person somewhere here and there. Yeah. But did they actually brought in the food from the scene show? I don't know. I want to look everywhere. What the? Oh, never mind. Let's see. Anything that is noteworthy? Anything noteworthy? Probably not.
3, 2, 1.
Gosh. I've only been to 2 types of Comic-Cons or any conventions. Wait, what is this? Foxolio Lookout Cloud Branch. Huh. Yeah, I'm actually getting curious to go over here for a bit. Can I try it? Jubilee Avenue? Man. Is this still part of the, Is this still part of the Ciencio thing? Probably not. Okay. Oh.
Blurry QR cult. I'm gonna watch the fluffy till
Yeah. Yo, it's his bookstore. Alright, it was actually worth just looking at here. God, you've seen these comic book stores a lot. You know the greatest shame is the fact that...
Why do we have to line up again? I swear, you have to
3, 2.
Okay, I just gotten through looking into that branch. What the fuck? Giga Chad Toilet. No, thanks. I'm not talking to the guy that sits on the toilet. For reals. Oh, Himiko, Mom, how you doing?
Himiko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them, they retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you had hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
Let's see, she's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
I think she might be an emanator of elation.
Who exactly is she?
I have no clue. A Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon Games. Though I suppose my position is a bit... special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
Gosh. Don't tell me this is one of those troops about farewells.
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from? Is it because of the person walking among the flowers? Is your Riddler syndrome acting up again?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you? But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah.
Pun.
You left your own special effects behind.
Yeah.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon Games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants. There's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
She doesn't seem to have any ill intentions. Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray. God damn, I'm still gonna do this.
Sorry. I'm just being overprotective. All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony Exhibition Area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge.
Yeah.
Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony Exhibition Area to join up with us.
What mission are we still in? Simulacra? Alright, let's keep going. I think I can keep going. Alright. Alright, anything? Oh, never, it's just a door.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart! Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area!
Alright. Oh, I almost fell down. Oh! Just got shot. That's right.
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Shut it.
For Planet Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
You're kidding me. Right, come. Repeating. Let's go. Oh god.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Alright. Let's go. Whoa. What the hell's that?
Would I get run over by the Express if I lay down on the tracks?
That's not something you should be excited about.
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Does anyone feel an Easter egg of the Isekai troop about reincarnation?
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
Yeah, they did.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Well, let's hope it is. Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of Advice Sunny over here.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me? So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Who is calling indeed?
Yoo-hoo!
You.
How you doing, gray hair?
You're kidding. What do you want? Still alive? Not giving back the mask.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantasmoon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
What's gonna happen? Alright. What are they gonna say? Slander.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron.
Okay.
The scene descended into total chaos.
You're really seriously, we don't attack people. Also, they attacked us. And if I know correctly, this news station is sponsored by Full Wish. And since the society, and I'm guessing, I'm just gonna take a jab here. Somehow, Full Wish is actually gonna use all of her authority and power as someone who created Full Wish to slander us. Oh, trickeries. Alright.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparxie and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparxie, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
Okay, this is just plain slander.
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
You're kidding me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over
Okay.
our own heroes?
Okay, this is now personal.
Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Okay, this is just plain slander.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Dovebrook, that you're the second herald of death.
Oh, this is now that it's just plain pinning blame, huh?
Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
Go ahead and laugh all you want. Someone's definitely pulling strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparxie can spot these tricks from a mile away. All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Oh, wait. I didn't say anything in particular, did I? Are you talking about?
Yoo-hoo! You bet! Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparxie. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
You're kidding.
Hi! Trailblazer, sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Am I gonna guess they're just gonna forge your footage?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
I didn't say that.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the
I did not
latest
answer that.
trends. Looking for fun.
I did not say it like that.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon Games, it's been extremely
They
rare to have
forged
such a
this.
renowned cosmic figure
They
as
cut some
yourself
important stuff.
participating.
Sorry.
As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
They're cutting some of my important things to say however they want to envision me.
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
Yeah, no, I didn't say it like that. No, I did not say it like that. Now I know for sure that Full Wish is forged in this. Like, literally just photoshopping, cutting some of the important things I said, and make it like I'm a bad guy.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparxie, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
No, I didn't say it like that.
Speaking of local supplicants,
we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the
I did not
IPC's
say
interests.
that.
Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation.
No.
I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
I did not say that. That is... Now I know... Like I said, I'm just gonna say it again. Now I'm sure they're just putting slander.
Wait,
Yes. Malicious.
This is totally a malicious edit to frame her!
Yes.
How shameless.
That's media. Well, technically, those were all my words. They sure know how to twist other people's words. Yeah.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon Games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
And now they're making the public see that we're the bad guys.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Oh, it's the detective.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparxieCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Aren't you guys a bit late for this?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt. So, who is this Welt?
They thought you were Welt.
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Fullwish.
Fullwish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom-Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Alright.
Daybreak Squadron. I thought they were fans of the Express too. But in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
They might not be the real enemy here. Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows. If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down. Since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust. A Phantasmoon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
Alright, let's see. Move on.
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony, using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. Talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
And get my comic back. What the hell?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Okay. Alright. Let's fuel.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Oh. Wait. Why does I feel like this is the star thing from Mario? Alright. I didn't get all of it. Alright, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. I got done all of it. Woo! Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright. Whoa, Sonic. It is Sonic.
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
Pop the cap. Oh, that's cool. Yo. That's wicked. That's wicked.
Look! The express people are here!
Damn, that's awesome.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Okay, this has gone on long enough. And look who's meeting with us. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna change to a good team here. Because why not?
Astral Express! We've been waiting for you for quite a while.
So have I. Okay.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them? Don't tell me you're in cahoots with them.
Don't be so paranoid. People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
I'm hurt.
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager.
Which we did.
But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then.
putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children, tell my past self, that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the Nameless of the Astral Express when we children needed protection 15 years ago? Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
I only look brave. There's not a single time I go into a fight and that I'm not terrified. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person. That's true.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Fade them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Really?
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Yeah, it's getting more tense.
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the blood-stained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
He hasn't gone through the surgery, have you?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions.
We fought against each other for good competition, and now we're fighting against each other for, well, a different reason.
We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can.
Don't tell me.
Let me prove it to you.
I'm guessing. What are you guys going to do? Don't touch the conductor statue.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
That's it. As if the slander wasn't enough.
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
They're gonna turn Pom-Pom into a mega sword. There it goes.
So happy!
Okay, that's... Don't like that.
Huh? The Express is about to warp happily. Cleanup initiated.
Okay.
Eliminates. Everyone will be happy.
Oh, we're flying on a train, are we? Are we? I knew Pom-Pom would become a boss fight. Round 2 of the Supplicant Games. Let's go. These are good thumbnails.
Clean up the trash, and everyone will be happy.
Okay.
The unclean and the unhappy. Sweep it all away.
We are literally fighting in a train. Okay, so after Ally Megatron King Pom-Pom uses high-temp sterilization modes, it gains several stacks of lasting anti-back, greatly reducing the damage taken by it. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows the Ally Pommy to gain an extra turn and enhanced basic attack. The enhanced basic attack can remove 1 stack and lasting anti-back from Ally Megatron King Pom-Pom. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so when all lasting anti-back effects are removed from Ally Megatron, it takes massive damage, so...
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs.
I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Yes! You should not do that to Pom-Pom.
We do need some sunshine.
Alright.
Break's over.
We can do it!
Don't be rash.
Is that fear I sense?
Mavis, faint.
Let's see.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
Thank you, friend. Catadons?
Mimi.
We need getting punched sometime.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Alright, let's go.
Embrace a new life.
We need punchlines.
May
I
death
don't even remember
protect
how I
us.
gained punchlines.
Deep cleaning mode activated.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Countless threats. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be
Do
revealed.
not disturb. Insufficient cleaning power.
We got 20. Pair.
Guy with the rainbow, show me the way.
I'm on it.
Mimi, write a new ending. Mimi. Life is not so fragile.
Let's see.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
There's more faces in this
May
and there.
death protect us.
Cleaning begins.
Mimi. Please cherish this time as you wish.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Yo.
Sweep away pain together. Do not disturb.
Have some sunshine.
Alright. I'm not passing chances
Embrace
like
a
this.
new life. May
Hey,
death
punch
protect
lines.
us.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore! Let smiles spread! Let laughter be eternal!
I think they're long gone. Except for,
You guys are seriously nuts.
yeah, I agree with Asheville.
Insufficient cleaning power.
Root here. Future is bright. Show me the way.
Break's over.
Embrace
Alright,
a
let's
new
see.
life. As we've written.
Alright, almost there.
May death protect us.
Finish him, Pom-Pom! Every
The
drop
Astral
counts.
Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog! No worries.
What the hell?
Already dealt with one. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
What'd you say?
wish.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
Break's over.
Sweep away pain! Deep cleaning mode activated!
May this faint dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
Thank you, friend. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, I did think... What the hell is that? I think I didn't know that the Dovebrook Squadron were part of the survivors. I think. Alright.
Protect us!
It looks like this is the part where he doesn't take damage that much. He's got... Alright. I'll build up my skill points here.
would do us good. Catch a dance?
Alright.
Remember that. Trust me. We can do anything!
Let's see. Alright, I'm spilling my skill points up here just in case. Now I want to see this. Just in case.
We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth! Pain! So much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile!
Alright. Saturation cleaning. Oh, damn. Alright. That's cool, but... That was a cool attack, but...
Insufficient cleaning power!
Let's see.
Please cherish this time. Countless threads. Thus our fates become one.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
Alright, let's get the healing back up.
May death protect us!
There we go, halfway there.
As you wish.
All lives shall be revealed.
Damn it!
Write a new ending. The future is bright. Have some sunshine.
Thank you, friend.
Mark all the bullets!
May this dispel the gloom.
Yeah, this is about all the time
Thank you,
using
friend.
here.
Cleaning begins!
Trust me. We can do anything!
Embrace a new life. May death
This is one of the worst
protect
ways to
us!
handle trauma.
Do not sweep away pain
Let's go.
together!
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a
Let's
whisper.
go.
Surely that did the trick this time.
Don't jinx this, March.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness!
I doom it. This is gonna be a phase 3. Oh wait, never mind.
With everyone, we'll be happy!
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice.
Ooh, you can see it?
Lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath.
La Mancha?
Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf.
Is that what I think it is?
My hunt toward victory!
Wait.
So happy! Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods.
Sneering gods?
Welcome back into the gods' embrace!
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Yo. Alright, I'm convinced. The reciting he just did. Did he just recite a Galaxy Ranger oath? What the hell? What is he? Whoa.
Are we still alive?
What is this place? Are we in purgatory?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
What's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Right over there. I want answers. I want answers.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I think their thoughts are gone.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh and let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
This is some cult stuff now.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid it is.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Do I stop Asheville or see this through the end? I hate choices so damn much. I hate choices so freaking much now. I don't know what to do. Do I want to see it through the end? To be honest, I'd rather just see it through the end. I got no right to stop Asheville, in all honesty. I just don't think I can stop this. Like, I'm trying my best to think, what if I truly try to stop this guy? Honestly, I'm gonna see it through the end. Cause here's the fact. Here, let me see if I can recount this. Foolish not only just did slander us, but frame us for being a bunch of bad people, and they're trying to get people to join their smile cult, you know. And they've already done it through their superheroes right here. Gray is the only one who hasn't gone through that surgery, and he's trying to be the reasonable one. But I think those who went through this are too far gone. They're not able to think clearly. It's like selling their souls already. Like, you've already heard that comment about the woman who went through the surgery, but the anesthesia stopped halfway through. Yeah, if they don't feel pain, what are they? Just dolls, mindless dolls that can only feel one type of emotion. I don't know. I think we could try to stop it.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I.
And even if I try to stop them, it's not my choice. I could try to stop them, but they made the choice of becoming this. Yeah.
After all, are they really better off like this?
No. I don't think they are.
Tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dovebrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pull wave. And Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify your murdering them as if they were just toys.
Wait, did the Daybreak Squadron commit the murder then? I mean, true enough, they were the ones with the combat ability to do that. Really?
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Not even close.
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
Ooh. What is this? What is this?
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Asheville's feet like a receding tide, like leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. What the hell happened? Kujiba, tell me.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case, but without evidence or testimony. How am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
So, did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Asheville will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
I gotta look into the lore here. You're just a victim, man. Are you okay?
What have we done?
You had good intentions, man. But your friends made the worst choice. And you were dragged along with it. Now he has to live through this. No matter what. Let's humor him a bit. Hang on a second. I never knew. Is that you, my long lost? I never really stopped to check the quest lines here. Yeah, this space is belonging to Asheville's ultimate ability here. What is he? He recited a name and made recitations that's close to the Galaxy Rangers, right?
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha. Leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
Really?
I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
No, okay. I had the vibe. It was the hat. So he's the one that leads the Galaxy Rangers? Okay. Oh, now I really gotta get this guy. Like, La Mancha. What does that mean?
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
So, what was that power you used just now? Do you know Boot Hill and Rappa?
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale.
I think I'm gonna miss my chance to ask him about Boot Hill or Rappa, I think.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Wait, you mean this thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device.
Figured.
Again.
I figured.
Akavilli.
What the fuck?
Akavilli.
What the hell? Whoa. That void just talked to me.
Come this way. Come slowly.
I've been calling Akavili twice now.
Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
Alright, this is getting extremely more weirder and weirder and weirder.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Wait. Follow the voice within and come before all, you, me, him, her, them, and it. Return to her, him, her, and him. Let me see if I can.
Did you hear that?
What the?
Come to me.
My eye color just changed just now. Look. I'm not...
Where did everyone go?
Wait. Let me see.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Okay. Alright. I guess I got no choice. Let's go to where the voice is calling me. Within that void. Who is it? Don't tell me it's Aha or It is. It is Aha, isn't it? That's Aha. Is it? I don't
Over here. Keep going forward.
That's.
Come here.
I'm getting freaking out.
This way, Akavili. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweets enough to flicker on your cortex. Gentle, wonderful. Listen, it's breathing, slumbering, whimpering, and grinning.
There's some weird shit going on.
Warm, gentle, more gentle, warm, and gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
God damn.
Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express
toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
God, look at all this.
Come,
This is getting,
just like that.
it's getting real dangerous.
Forward.
This is getting extremely forward, and I got no choice either. Where's my options? And I'm just smiling along.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
I don't think it's a but something else. What the fuck is it? Seriously, what is it? The primordial grin. What is going on? What the hell is going on? It's the thing that Sparkle was talking about. You're kidding!
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Damn, the save. That was a save. Clutch. Okay. What the fuck was this place?
We meet again, everyone.
Seriously, what the hell's going on?
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
You were tracking me? Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The
procedure drew many more followers as a result, and the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
The Daybreak Squadron has been defeated. It's the end of the line for Foolish. That's right, but please get someone else on the job next time.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Wait, really? All of them?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantasmoon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is, when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
Abundance?
What?
They were transformed by the abundance? What?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure, unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Then, let's strike Full Wish where it hurts. But what does she really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, Lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis.
This game more deeper and deeper in this rabbit hole.
This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I won't allow something like that to happen. I should have read the small print of this vacation. I have Scott's score to settle with her. What?
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Okay, Land of the Forgotten. Okay, so... Alright, let's speak with everyone here, I guess. What do you guys think?
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
So you look all fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
So, how will you do with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Alright, I should go.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Alright, so let's talk to Cinderborn.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh.
And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible.
He didn't know. I guess he didn't know. Oh. Yeah.
This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need to rest. Let me handle the rest. I don't know what to say to him.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
You know, I'm afraid after he experienced that, I think he might become a morning actor. I'm just feeling it. He might become a morning actor.
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Alright.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all. I'll remember this. Fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough.
Barely.
Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Have you had dealings with the CN show before?
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
So, why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
So, will you continue participating in the games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will defeat Full Wish. I will avenge Scott. I don't want to say Scott, but yeah, Scott may be a nuisance, but he's my nuisance, and he didn't deserve to die like that. Just for once. Just once. I will say it. I might just say it. I will avenge Scott. Yeah. Let's avenge Scott. He deserves a small amount of respect. Some amount of respect. I'm gonna say it. Yeah. I'm gonna say it.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan.
Eh?
You nameless bunch. Just love jumping headfirst into fire pits. Don't you?
How old are you, man?
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon Games conclude?
Let's see. I will always be a part of the Astral Express. I thought you retired, or I'd rather follow Tiernan's example.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. Being a ranger, it holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
I mean, alright, we've spoken to everybody. What is it? Marcus Antali's file. Marcus, male, primate. Marcus Antali. Primate, hominid, homo, subspecies, Arcanian calendar, Telegesia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. Let's see, materials of the Herald of Death incident. On evening July 22nd, Arcanian calendar 1984, an unidentified creature appeared near Graphia Academy, entered the premises, and killed 22 students. Then proceeded to Dovebrook District, killing 124 citizens along the way. This resulted in a catastrophic incident with a lot of deaths, many injured, and went missing. The unidentified creature, dubbed the Herald of Death by the public, was confirmed to be Marcus Antali, a scholar from the Intelligencia Guild. Bartwell, Intelligencia Guild researcher, former colleague of Marcus, transferred to the Astral Ecology School after the School of Evolutionary Perfection was shut down due to lack of funding. Testified that Marcus refused to transfer recommendation after receiving funding from an unknown source, continuing the advanced research project blah blah cellular composite reconstruction technology, which had already reached the final stage of clinical trials. Foolish. Gravia Academy survivor, witness of the incident, recounted the Herald of Death's modus operandi under psychological intervention from the Department of Aberration Defense, confirming its blank, fibrous structure and corolla-like appendages, which align closely the accounts of eyewitnesses on the streets of Dovebrook District. Silamont, former CEO of Plain Arcadia. No footage from cameras near his residence. Communication records completely destroyed through scheduled protocols. Admits to insufficient emergency procedures preparedness during Plain Arcadia Phantasmoon Games, but denies any connection to Marcus and Holly. Corrective action. After investigation, this incident has been classified as an experiment subject containment breach caused by inadequate management. Recover the experiment subject, conduct comprehensive elimination, and prevent further hazards. Recognize the crisis response team, implement systematic blocking keywords, and conduct interviews with print media, distribute compensation to injured parties and households of the deceased. Allocate humanitarian relief funds for missing persons. The above expenses will uniformly disbursed by the Marketing Development Department. Upon completion of the transition period, management authority over Marketing Development Department, Plain Arcadia will be transferred to the Strategic Investment Department. Let's see. Physical evidence related to the Herald of Death. Let's see. Survey records, autopsy, list of casualties. Attachment transferred to the Technology Department. Access granted to Yabuli. Okay. Okay.
Is there something else I can help you with?
The Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed? I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
I want to go over the things with everyone else. Let's see you later, Madame Pearl.
Please, be my guest. I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
To be honest, I really want Pearl to be a playable character as well, because I love her design. But, either way, let's get the heck out of here.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
So she knew.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see.
Was that the previous? The Navigator before Himiko?
That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
Huh. We're getting more lore.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinder Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
A moments later, in some corner of the city.
We meet again, Ashen Detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Amphorius. A war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
It's been a while, Ying Shi.
Is he a Xian Shou thing? Is he a Xian Shou?
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
No, I don't think he's a Xian Shou, but he knows his real name. Now what's going on here? Sunday spying again?
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon Games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
She ain't done a show. Yeah. Just like me.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
So, it was a tree.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance.
Yeah.
There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery.
Oh, my ears. I'm wearing headphones, but it's hurting my ears.
Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle.
To what end?
We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Full Wish really think she could win? I mean, she is there declaring war against the world.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Alright, I guess we'll take the stroll along the streets.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun. Go ahead if you want to play. I'll wait here for you.
Alright, they were just started talking. So what's going on? Alright, bustling crowd. Okay.
Hey there, all the smarties.
What the fuck?
Children and adults. Fools and entertainers.
What?
Can you all hear me?
Is the moon talking? Don't tell me the moon's talking.
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets.
What the fuck?
As a spark
must grow
to wildfire.
as an extra one of these
Phantasmoon Games
shall receive all
as my authority.
All?
More than a few minutes
to become
the true permanent
demon of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
What the fuck? What? Greetings, the Daybreak Squadron versus the Astro Express battle has concluded. The defense will now release the current wish power rankings of the 8 mass supplicants to all Phantasmoon Games. Participate. Note, information on called supplicants and their corresponding masks is currently restricted. So, rank 5th is Sparxie. 4th, Daybreak Squadron called. 3rd, Supplicant Pearl, yet to be called. After the SparxieCon incident, Sparxie's mask was temporarily taken away. Getting called out in public? Terrifying. Whoa, 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 where's my rank? Yeah, publicly shaming after losing. Wow. Supplicant? What the fuck? Silver Wolf! What the hell? Warning, after further review, you have been found ineligible for the Phantasmoon Games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status banned to be lifted on March 20... What the... I got banned? Customer service now. I need to appeal. I got hacked. Did I just get hacked? Haha, just kidding. Were you startled? God damn it, I knew it was Silver Wolf. A fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Because Stellar and Hunter Silver Wolf? She will soon join Phantasmoon Games. Oh, really? She's only joining now? Cut the act, it's you, isn't it? Yeah. Transfer me 6-1... Never mind. Still there? Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Current ranking Ashvale called. And I'm currently 1st ranking. Yay! That wraps up the latest wish power rankings for Phantasmoon Games. Mass supplicants, more ranking information will come soon. Wow. That was very intense. Yeah, very intense, and I got used as a visitor. And I... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna end this here because if I click this now, it'll take me to another, freaking press conference. So I'm just gonna say thank you all for watching this video, and I really hope you did enjoy the video. If you did enjoy the video, please leave a like or dislike. and share the video. Share the video with anyone who has not watched my content or has yet to watch the 4.1 story. And let the algorithm know that this is a good video to watch. And yeah, it is a long video, so yeah. Yeah, I couldn't figure out where to stop at. So we had stopped a major incident. We found out who actually murdered the Sandwich Syndicate, and we just got called out by the moon itself, which is weird as hell. Again, this world is freaking nuts. So yeah, until the next version comes out and the story as well, I'll figure out what to do then. Should I explore more of the entire planet, or just do some of the activities in the Furbo thing? So stay tuned until 4.3 is out. And I'm not sure if I want to go for Asheville or not, but I think I'll wait. So, as always, it's been a joy going through this, and if you wish to support my channel, please click the subscribe button and the notification bell if you want to know when I will post my videos. And like I said before, the comments will be there if you have anything to say about this quest video as well. And as always, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the new video, so have a good weekend. And I'll see you then. Bye!